About the game, so I, I thought to myself, why not, you know? So let's go for it. By the way, I bet a lot of you will hate me because of the choice of character that I will create. But well, so is life. Let's do it. Launch the campaign. You know what? This is the first time after a while, so let's go with hard only. Next series I may go with very hard one when I try to make the perfect run. I intend to make a perfect run later. Then we go for the very hard. For now, let's go with hard. Female, because if I am to keep looking for a character throughout the entire game, I want to like what I'm seeing. And believe it or not, I'm going with an elf. Yes, you guys gonna hate me, but that's it. Let's go with an elf. Let's see. Unlock. Oof. I like this one. All right. Now, I have an idea of what I want to do. I'm probably gonna go with a shotgun build. No strength. No strength. Willpower. I think I go with... Yeah, I think that's it. Um, the first game I'm not quite sure. I believe the first game, the best choice would be Corporate and Shadowrunner. I don't really remember. And that's it. I think it's Corporate and Shadowrun. I think those are the best ones for the first game, if I'm not wrong. I'm probably wrong. But for now, I think I'm gonna go with this. Oh, and of course, the name of our character. Let's go. Down and out. Your apartment. 3 o'clock in the morning. It got 4 walls, a roof, and it isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of a better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're a Navajo working jobs that allow you to eat at 5 stars restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a family for the ages. Slagging fixer haven't called, the money's run out, and then some. Singless and free to starve in the cracks of society, run by megacorps who just want your nuyen. Something needs to change, and soon. Oh well. Your computer, state of art in 2050. Broken since 2051. Well, I'm starting to feeling quite at home right now. Let's see what's that. What's next? Wow, that's bad. And here, your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of things. Huh. List of contacts. Why not? The list is sad, dried up. Carter, Detroit, Fixer. No response to messages. Great. Dode, Runner, dead. Felton Nash, Fixer. Missing since February. Great. New Larry, Runner, dead. Sam Watts, Runner. Probably in a gutter somewhere. Sangoma, Runner, dead. Half-Jack, Dealer, retired or dead. The list goes on. All either dead, all either dead ends or just plain dead. Personal calendar, it's empty. Nothing to do. Great. Well, let's put the notebook down and answer the vid phone. Sam Watts. The screen slips to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey buddy, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, of course. Shouldn't have given you my con code, Gong. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. Probably had it coming. When when you're when you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with another unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business, like you, for example. So, why I'm dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners, and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Henraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dode? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dode, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Sangona. Sangona is an urban shaman who proved her worth doing a run against Fuchi last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. We're out of we're out of we're out of the open here, Medusa. Let's see. Late to another appointment, Sangona. Sarcasm doesn't suit you. Let's wait another 5. New Larry. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dode almost as well as you did. Dode, never saw anybody die like that before, idiot. He shakes his head. I hate this fragging city. I hate this fragging city, Medusa. It's wet, and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. Let's see. The rain. Uh, Shut your screamer about the rain. We lost a man tonight. Soka. Sorry. I'm just really ready to go home. Portland's Portland's way more my speed. I bet it is. I don't know, Medusa. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on on a run so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Let me see. It smells funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Cut the drag, Sam. We both know why Dode went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid cheap dread of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been watching for this all night. Oh my god. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead. Spill out. You were sloppy. He laughs. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Let's see. Options. That's true, Sam? Did you miss the beat back there? No, Medusa. I didn't miss a bit. I was on my game the whole time. Remember? I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dode. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Henraku? How come you couldn't gig that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burned toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch. Licks his lips. Looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Let me see. How much did they pay you to sell us out, Larry? He stops, and a smile slowly appears on his face. Honestly, it didn't take too much. Just enough to get me back to Portland and set up with a Cush Corp job. I'm out of this wreck. We've got him coming. New Larry relaxes and throws you a drag-eaten grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should we should choose our friends more carefully, Medusa. Buy you a drink after this? You owe me several. Oh, I forgot to check. Come on. There is something around here that you can get before the fight. Uh, well, too late now. How? There was a way to rotate the camera, but I really don't remember. Let me see. Where's... Oh, she's there. Damn. Uh-huh. Oh, damn. I don't remember that thing. I think I still can't change the... Well, one last problem. Good damage. I think... Oh, I should have used before. Okay. And 2 down. Do I have? I do. I do. I need you to throw a grenade. Great. Not strong enough. You know what? Just shoot 2 eyes. I forgot again to use haste. Okay. Woof. 95% and she missed. Ouch. Wow. Phew. Okay, never mind. There was a way to change. Ah, here. Better take her out first. And this time let's remember to use this. Well, that's a good throw. You know what? Let's reload. That's what I thought. Oh shit. Okay, not that bad. Well, it just makes things quite easy to me. Uh-oh. I forgot about that too. That's not good. That's good. Too far. And here is still gonna be too far. Damn it. Oh well. Let's just shoot them. Wow. Not good. It's here. Ow. Well, it's working, I think. Well. Oh, that's good, that's good. That's also good. Excellent. Let's move her. we are. Yes. Not? Wait. Oh, okay. Got it. Wow. Um, quite bad. Hmm, that's good. And here we go. Excellent. Oh, she lost control. Yes, she lost control. That's that's perfect. Yeah, it's. You know what? Let's move in first. Yeah. Excellent. Then I can move her. Okay, I got it. And ooh, perfect. Excellent. Sangona lowers her gun. Eyes Sam. You okay, son? Sam's breathing is heavy and he looks shaken. That was a Hiluva thing. Da, 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 da. You don't look good, son. You were born for this gig, Medusa. Me? Not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice bottle. A nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. Until I croak. What about you? Me? I do this. It's the only life that I know. Well, you're a dumbass, and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. You stare at Sen's face on your conlink. Shake off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now, I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse? Your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So, I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 million insurance policy. Payable when you find who creased me. alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mangert, and, and McCain. When the job's done, they'll know who, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chat. The camera sweeps to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Here's one to Mr. Watt's wishes. Rogers, Magent, and McCain has installed a secure dedicated phone line so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secured landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from callings or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks serious, first time. Look, Medusa, I've let a drag live, and I probably left a drag corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself, I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? Da, 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 da. $100,000 buys a lot of drinks. Hope you just said yes. I've got a locator ship slotted in my head these days. If, when my heart stops, it will activate. That's how you find me. See you on the slab. Da, 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 da. Rest in peace, Sam. See you in Seattle. Someone tell me that it's not kinda like that Seattle right now. Anyway, the dead man's switch. Your plane hits tech, the sea-tech tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly, no, the chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in a cramped backseat of a cab, following the signal from Sun's locator ship into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether for living or whether for the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for a million, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barons has to a morgue. It seems it seems this is where Sam Watt's body has ended up. To open the door and You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Sorry. Well. Let's do a thing just for safety, you know. Alright, now we can move. Alright, he's in the back. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the mint. Oh, come on. Let me read. Okay, Dresden. Who are you? Hovering over the recent departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, "I love my job a little more than you want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade." As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. Lopsided grin. There is something kindly, there is something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of the chrome and the surgical tools. "Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour." "And some asshole at corporate took my receptionist." Oh, this voice will not be good for my throat. "What can I do for you, man?" "I'm John Dresden, the organ grinder's brand manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner too. And you are?" "Medusa. I'm a representative. I represent a man named Son Watts, and I'm here to look into his murder." He frowns. "Interesting. A dead man makes for a strange client." Oh my god. I should have chosen a better voice. "But what makes you think he's here?" "Son had a locator sheet embedded on his skull. I followed it here." "I see. Well, you're right, he's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens." "So who told you he was dead?" "I don't think it's a good idea to talk about the money openly like that, so..." "Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch." The dwarf raises his eyebrow, a smile whipping the suspicion from his face. "A dead man switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him. Earlier. He's over here." Oh god. I will stop making the voice. It's not do. Let me get water. Oh damn. All right, let's proceed. Oh, no more voice. "He's my second Emerald City Reaper victim. The third was the third one was downtown." "Reaper, huh? I guess the classics never go out of style." He sighs. "Not my title. That's what the Seattle Press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that like the original Jack or Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes the internal organ from the victim." "Delicious. trophy hunter, what was it? What liver was cleanly cut out? How about the other luck contestants? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third was the spleen removed. Had the spleen removed. Preston, get out of here! Okay, he's not looking. Ooh, medkit. Good, good. Now what else? Sun's body is half covered by the sterile surgical shit. His face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they want from him, and took it. Next to Sun are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine the evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Okay, business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstress Union. There is something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. Credit stick? It's a standard cheap unsecured credit stick. No way knowing what's on it without slotting it. Alright, gimme. 300 nuyen. Thank you. Look at the purple shirt. It's Sun's shirt, several of the buttons are missing, and the blood has truly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit on your hand. Okay. Handwritten note. You can only see part of the note given the torn off bits and bloodstain. Sam, I feel terrible that we argued, I suppose. We have been long to say I'm sorry. See you there. Love, Jessica. Alright, Jessica. And let's see what we have here. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of the central casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and the Neanderthal brow, you can smell his sheep aftershave from a mile away. So this is my voice is done for now. Let's keep it away for a while, okay? So this new Reaper Vic, what? Name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The coroner froze. So you insisted at the time. Come on. She offered herself. I had on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. The Reaper case is my ticket to Lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they are still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed. with a slim hand that knows its way around the scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and meta-human anatomy too. So, I'm looking for a whacked out surgeon. Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer controlled lasers. Could be more from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notes you. You note his superhuman power of observation. I love the irony and sarcasm. Who the hell are you? Um, hmm. I'm new in town. You're the welcome committee. If you're new in town, let me tell you. Then let me be the first to tell you that I run the show. If get in my way, you end up back here on a slab. He looks back to the wharf. Dresden, get me more. I am putting someone in the cell or in on a box. Sorry. I'm putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Great guy. Dresden looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? Oh, the first. I'm great at dinner party too. He cocks his head on the side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for a dead man? A job's a job, and this one pays better than most. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 million a week on his payback and on his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Plus, he's on the take. Dresden pauses, considering. You'll have honor, after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? On the take, who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey career and wallet. What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Sounds like you disagree with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. What are organs worth these days? A whole health body can be worth a bunch of new, but individual organs? Not worth as much anymore. What? What with all the synth and Isn't missing something in this phrase? Huh. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days? Organ grinders own views in the recent deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky, though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of the medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimer chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of Seamstress Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlifes. You would probably like it. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to do. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. Fair point. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you go poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you can find something useful? Okay then, I'll go do that. Alright, that was an interesting point. What's this? Oh, that's good. Let me see this. Nothing there. Alright. Well. And here, I suppose. The code storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Alright, open the drawer. The code storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Jake Armitage. Whoa, is there? In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. Uh-huh. What do I look like? A damn alarm clock? Give me a break, chummer. Hadn't had my soy coffee yet. Soy coffee. You know what? Let's go on. He chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? The last Reaper's victim. Did you know him? Sam? Sam, eh? Glad someone cares. We used to drink together every now and then, over the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble over something or another, though. Jake yells towards the other side of the room. John! Is this late cool? Yeah, she's on the level, working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of deadman switch. I thought you could help her out. Maybe even stop mopping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, the name's Jack. Jake. The name is Jake. And you are? Call me Medusa. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive in the deep end here. John's right. I might be able, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging at the Central Union that night, tripped out and rowdy. Tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw some out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn, maybe I need some soy cap after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You heard a loud squelching sound as Dryden continues his work. Ugh. Thanks, John. You're a real Paul. Anyway, there's a big fat corp. There's a big fat corp bound on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers. Though they could turn a quick profit, damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit on my head. Jake smiles. And you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Well, he's here, right? Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last time I saw. And that's the last I saw of him until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. You've done this before? It's a long story, and I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake here's a haggler. Should start. Yeah, Jake here is a haggler. Should start a reward card, Jake. A few more visits and you get a free night stay. Jake laughs. Jake laughs. My God. I told you that, John. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leaders got the whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down. And maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? I don't work for free. I fight, I get paid in Nguyen, not tours. Guess I'd say the same in your shoes. Fine. There's a credit stick with 1,000 yen with your name on it. Help dust those gangers and it's yours. 1,500. Hard bargainer, huh? Alright, 1,500. Is it? But you better be worth it. I'm good for the fight if you're good for the money, baby. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run in with the Halloweeners. We need bunch of gangers. But this threat out of the Barons is oh, we need bunch of gangers, but this stretch of the Barons is their third. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to this Morgan in one piece without packing some heat. Dresden. He yells over his shoulder. Very fun, Jake. You can sleep on the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon? I'm good with a shotgun. Like the subtle approach, eh? Alright, try this cannon out. So, ready for an evening out in the town? If you're by, hey, I've already provided the party favors. Okay, I saw that I have some points to spend and I know exactly where I'm gonna spend them. Perfect. Now I just need to remember Now I just need to remember to use the goddamn thing. The Redmond Barrens. Run in Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business. The Barrens doesn't like you. Take one part take, take one part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog eat dog slam, and a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a receipt for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organs grinder behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with a motorcycle exhaust, radio, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench of grime tells him he's home. So, ears bleeding already? Or my voice is not that bad? I bet it is. Don't need to answer. Okay? You don't need to answer. I remember there's something around here. Let's first take the stuff. Hiding in the garbage strew alley is a high-tech safe with Mac card reader in the front. Open the safe with Jake's Mac card. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens and to reveal a collection of gear that is perfect match for your skills. You take the gear. Wow! Wow! Both on me? Really? Power bolts. Hello. Oh, nice, nice. I have fireball. Ouch. Whoa, both on me, huh? Alright. Suck that. And let me get some cover. I need to reload. I don't have another gun, huh? Well, kinda. Alright. Not bad. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. So, I shouldn't invest in real estate around here. Only by the hour. Hey, you've seen where I stayed at night. Now that we've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. First here, to talk with this man. Worried man. The man before you appears well-mannered, but nervous. Excuse me, man. I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself a fight, and we need some help. I only fight when I've been paid. Oh, we can pay you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever, but no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about get involved. How many of them are there, and how much are you paying? I think there's only two of them right now. I can talk about I can't talk about price, but Mrs. Jane will surely reward you fairly. I'll see what I can do. Where the market is? Where did you say the market was? Oh, thank you. Just keep heading north. You'll see it at the end of the street. Alright, I'll be back soon, don't worry. Sarah. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Downtrodden. Hey, not that's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Nice to meet you too. Hey, just figured I just figured I'd give you the heads up. Those Halloweeners are stirring up trouble again. She points to the east. The road is they rode in this morning on those fancy bikes, set up camp on the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone who wasn't past. Hmm, I guess why. I have a feeling. Oh, there he is. Hello, Vlad. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight or flight equation running behind his drug-clothed eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicates he is, or at least once was, a shaman. What's your story? Nothing. No story. Nothing. Just leave me alone. I didn't see anything, I swear. Calm down. I'm Medusa. What's your name? My name is... My name is Vlad. Vlad? Yeah. Vlad, those are some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? Shaman? The word shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some of the mental cobwebs. Yes, yes, I am a shaman. I thought so, Vlad. What did you see? See? Yes, I saw something. The other night I saw a spirit so dark, so alien, that blood trails off and shudders. Where did you see this spirit? Just across the street from the Sumpsters Union. Interesting. It's it's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Th- Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole. Now, I think I need some sleep. Okay, let's move. Let's move. Let's go to the market. I think this is it. The thug attempts to use his book and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience is fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Eh? Who the hell are you? Bet your mom's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't never heard that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own business? Oh, don't you mind your own business? Dusting you is going to get me paid. I knew you were just looking to cause static. Dash, ice this lady. Wow! Great start! That's all that I have to say. Great start. Amazing start. Let me move there. Then let me move. God damn it. There's not a good point. I guess. Alright. There. And I cast Fireball. Ho ho! Bye bye! Ow! Ooh. You know what? Never get too close from someone sporting a shotgun. Told ya! Oof! That hurt. Great. Bye bye. Oh my god. Really? Alright. Finishing. Bye bye. Now, I cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. The shopkeeper holds out a few million. Please, it's the least we can do. Keep it. You need it more than I do. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's better to come from the other side if I remember it well. What I may not. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, the trick... Yeah, the trick is to go around here. Yeah. Hey, asswipes! Take another step forward, and we are going to plant you right there. This is Halloweener's property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty, and killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Come on! I never have the initiative. That's bullshit. Okay, let's move. Uh-huh. Well, Jake. Nah, not yet. Okay, I cast Fireball. Nice. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Come on. Wow, I'm in a really bad position, huh? Okay. Okay, let me move there. Not really. Okay, let's try this. That's good. And this. And me. Okay, Jake, please give me some help because I need it. 3. Wow. That was disappointing. So you know what? Shoot that. That was good. Excuse me, can we stop? reload. Impressive. I cast Fireball. Woohoo! That was a good fireball. And you know what? You need some extra aiming. Ooh, that was a good one. Bye bye. Ooh. I cast Fireball and miss. Whoa, you're fast. Fast and melee. That's not good at all. Alright. Let's do this. Wow! It's me. Ah, my God. Why it's so bad? Whoa, uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? What do you think, Jake? He smirks. Hey, I'm a rat at shooting on side status with these guys. Killing John Paul means one less winner to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, they'll be done. They will be. My God, it's kinda hard sometimes, you know. They'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit on it. Well, let's finish this. Yeah, normal shooting. Ouch, that probably hurt. Come on. Bye bye. Not bye bye. Alright, bye bye. Oh my God. Bye bye. Sometimes it's kinda hard, you know? Come on. Okay, let's move. If I'm not wrong, there's nothing down there. Yeah, there's nothing down there. I think there's something up here. Nope. Let's check you. Bobby? Hey, Chummer! Got some tasty morsel for you? Got some taste morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in her back pocket. Let me see what you have. No thank you. Uh-huh. Then the donut man. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soyka is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond Street. The troll working on the stand is covered in food stains older than he is. What can I get for you, chummer? Mm, did you see the murder in the alley across the street? Nope. I was closed when it happened. But hey, it was the Baron's. A back alley killing, a back alley killing's nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with stings. What can you tell about, what can you tell me about the Barons? The Barons? Hell, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. This stretch this stretch we're on is called Tourist Touristville though, and I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. Fewer muggings, and you might even survive drinking the water if you are lucky. Wouldn't recommend it though. He scraps his armpit. Now, behind me, that's the Samstrings Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, or information around here? The Union's your spot. Hell, that place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get mm, water. Come here. Ah, just a second, guys and gals. I need some water now. Much better. Folks get the munchies when they party. Mr. Kubota owns the joint, and she's quality. A hard woman, but fair. I'll take a gel donut, and a soyka. Enjoy. Thank you. The dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. You've got a great view of that alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened here? That happened there? She grunts. Sure. I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. Couple seconds later, this guy comes out. Runs runs across the street. Didn't get a good look on him. Then all the lights on the alley explode all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Oh sure. Makes all the sense of the world, this first choice, you know? Well, I think it's the best one. And let me guess, you didn't go run over to see if that guy was okay. Hell no! Round here, that kind of thing gets you killed. I will suppose I was being sarcastic when I say that. Thank you for your time. No problem. Just a second, let me see a thing here. Just a second, guys and gals. Okay, let's move on. I think I forgot to see the front of the Seamstress Union, huh? Yep. The sounds of laughter and music emanate from the within. And it's too fast for me to read. Good, great, fantastic. Anyway. Oh. As you approach the scene of Sun's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp issue bound, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. He sighs. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with the Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't they don't take Nuyen. They don't take Nuyen where I am going. And you look like you could use the funds. Good luck out there. Yeah, you too. He starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your Paul's crime scene, pop in, pop in, whoa, pop into the Seamstress Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink? That's the place to be. Best dive for the side of Chicago. I use Chicago. Wait a second, Jake. Are you sure about that? Oh, Chicago is not. Okay, all right, it's your choice. I used I used that place as a base of operations for years. Back in the day, make sure the right friends make the right friends there, and I'm sure I'll get to the bottom of this Reaper business. Well, nice knowing ya. Jake turns and disappears in the shadowy depths of the Raymond Barrens. He's leaving he's leaving Seattle to go to Chicago. Look, man, uh, whatever. Let's proceed. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white clank outline and the dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing on the entrance of Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling ya, I need to get my stuff from the alley, or I'm gonna die in the cold night. The officer sighs. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation, and I can't let you in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket, or I'll find a reason to use my stun button. Typical. I hate all you pigs. He looks in your direction. Now what? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Long night, eh? You look cold. So I pick me up. So I picked a donut and some soika for you. Hey, thanks. The officer's face lights up as he takes a sip. He seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. Some things never change. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when cops actually worked for the government, he said folks would buy him coffee all the time. But I ain't seen it till now. So what I can do for you? I'm actually working for the dead man to help find his killer. Can I come in the alley and look around a bit? Your client is a your your client is a chalk line? That's messed up, woman. But I respect that, okay? But don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice because the forensics aren't coming back. Thank you. I'm going through uh, broken lights, small piece of glass, bottom of the test tube. Why it's so fast? Really? Why it's so fast? There are two distinct footprints, a man ending, chalk outline, large set, possible orc or troll from just behind. Alright. Work lights new, seen on normal lights, closer inspection, it seems imploded. You know, it's better for the one who's watching than for me. You guys can pause, I can't. This looks like a coat and a blanket. This looks like the coat and blanket that the old man was trying to get back. Examine the area for evidence. As you shuffle the bundles of the cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blank. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstress Union, dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m., right around the coroner's report time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. The server's name is listed as Coyote. Pick up the coat and the blankets. Thank you. Now let's come here and talk with William. The streets have not been kind to this man, but they also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You, I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? I think this gold, I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. My stuff! My decent of ya! Don't see that kind of that thing too often out here. Know anything about the murder that took place here? He squinted at you, suspicious. You a cooper? Or working for some corp? Uh, uh, yeah, I'm an undercover corporate agent. You better watch yourself. Har! And I'm a unicorn. That's a good one. How can I help ya? Did you see the murder? Nope. And I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up to the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here at the time to see a couple of tourists poking up over my home's turf. By then, That jackface in the uniform had a red set up shop in my alley. So it sounds like you live in this alley. Sure. For the last couple months I've been sleeping there, but I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstress Union. What else did you see that night? Hmm, well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy cap off Dan over there. Seemed nervous, and he did everything with his left hand because the right was always screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me can you tell me more about the troll cyberware? Well, it was big, and I think it must have been some kind of hospital attachments because I saw some needles. And it was a lot like one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sort of experiments on me. Let me tell ya, never trust one of them cyber people. Um, William, William, I don't know if you noticed, but my character is kind of an elf. You know, long, slim body, point ears. There. Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you. See you around. Okay. Okay. You heard here first, folks. Never trust an elf. First. All right. Let's talk with Dan again. Okay, I read this. You sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night? Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people. I know how Lone Star I know how Lone Star profiles mad humans. I tell them about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder. They haul him in just to, they they'll haul him in just to see if anyone will pay the bail. Not today, my not today, my friend. Well, I don't know, man. I think that would have been the right choice. The Seamstress Union, relative to the rest of the Barrens, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstress Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity. Buns humble, buns humble together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union Building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. Never saw that before, you know? The wild eve growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name but keeps to themselves. Give me a second, I need to pee. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Let me see, I gain a lot of karma. Let's put that on something. Though, I'm not entering battle right now. Um, you know what? Let me just save and move on. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of teeth. She looks at you, sees another elf, and smiles big. Hey there, I haven't seen you here before. What can I do for you? Um, Let me see. How about a date? She giggles with practice ease. The elf girl, the elf girl next door. That sweetie, nobody ever asked me that around here. Sorry, baby, I'm off the menu. Drink? Whiskey? Straight up. She starts to turn away. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a savior and the zeal of a converted thug and the zeal of a converted thug at her arm. What? This raises a little. She starts to turn when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a thug converted thugs. Oh, sorry, whatever. And as and the zeal of a converted thug at her arm. Harm. Sorry. Oh my God. I just have a brain fart. It's clear that you have a story, have a history. Sorry. They try to keep their voice low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Reaper is out there and he's real. The last thing happening, the last the last killing happened just down the block. And now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a ah, I'm getting a P8 freaking D from UW in neuro. Wow, wow, in neuroprosthetics. Studying under Ojmans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending, tips. There are faster ways for a balanced girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? Wow, wow, I like her. I want what you want. A better life, a better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. Uh-huh. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood, Cherry Bomb's Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. You have no idea how right you are. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian, Telestrian. I heard her give a talk last night called "The New Family of the 16th World." You know what? Who of you guys and girls in right now know about how this game ends? I just want to know that. Write in the comments who of you know what comes next. So I can, because I will not spoil a thing. I've got a family right now, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I chose Dan over any of your Brotherhood members. Now buzz. I need to get back to work. Eh. With a body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Damn. Sorry, I got interrupted. Boyfriend find a religion? Her pretty eyes narrow. Something like that. You've got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you badged? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby. You look like someone who knows the shadows. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in there. Something I can help you with? A few questions? Ask away. Tell me about this place. Some come here for the booze, some for companionship. Others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral, and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you can probably find here. The union seems to attract people like you. Who was that? Who was that you were talking about? Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him until he started coming around trying to rescue me. I don't need that drag. That guy mentioned Coyote. She here? She looks worried. No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? She laughed. She laughs. No, she shot a coyote once. Think it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. Her face falls. She's been missing for a couple of days now. Some people think the Reaper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Ever heard the name Sunwatts? She nods. Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? Nope, that was Coyote shift. Who runs this? Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That be Mrs. Kubota. I hope that's her name. I probably destroyed her name right now, but let's try again. That's Mr. Kubota. Kubota. It's it's probably Japanese, so Kubota, 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 Kubota. I would say Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. With new sweet. Talk to you later. And you are? Let's see. Hey, lady, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? Alright, let's take a look. Yep, why not? Thank you. Alright, much better. And you are? The Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a ship on her shoulder. She eyes you with sneer. You look like you could use some firepower, something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some that too. If that's the way you roll. Let's see what she got. Uh, Nah, I want another shotgun. Thank you. Bye bye. And Mr. Cluey. Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of a troll muscle. Ah, a troll muscle wrapped in an impossible tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket custom cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goat and goatee accentuate the set of the lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. Fun place for the architect to put a wall. Load bearing too. You have business here? I was friend with Sam Watts. Know him? Sure, everyone here knew Sam. Shame to lose a part. Shame to lose a part of the family. There is a sharpness in Chloe's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. In your role here, I suppose you often escort Sam to the door. Yes, albeit gently. Albeit gently. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated. Didn't cut the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Though I was going to have to show him out. But I had to deal with a couple of rival go-getters posturing for one for my god posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sun out instead. I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. The janitor. The man is dressed like a janitor, but it's wearing usually unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, and has a cunning look on his eye that says he's more than just maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You knew? I am. I imagine you've seen all sorts of things in a place like this, eh? True, quite true. And I keep my mouth shut about it. That's the secret to keeping a job here and stay alive in general. Got work. See you around. Well, that was short. Not. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully in this world. He he mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating on several conversations at once, but with entities that can neither see that you can neither see or hear. Mother, I told you it's not like that at all. Mother, bring me proof and you shall have it. Mother, I am honored, your majesty. Wow. Mother, that was why I said to use mustard instead of ketchup. Forgive me, Jean. I was a fool. He looks in your he looks in you he looks you in the eye. His other conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. Alright, let's see what we have here. Haste 1. I think Haste 1 was the only thing that I had in mind for now. Yep. Though, I don't know. A flamethrower may be a good thing. Not now, not now. Mrs. Kubota. Mrs. Kubota watches you across the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's a mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house. Mess with it at your peril." But her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Kumbawa, good evening. My, but aren't you a pretty elf? Are you enjoying the Students' Union? There should be plenty for a woman like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is it business? Business. I suspect as much when you walk in. Oh my? What business do you have with me? I'm looking for information. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, eh? So I've been told. Soka. And why should I help you? Sam Watts. I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. He is a avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here. Whatever he could beg or borrow enough knew him to become altered in some way. Drugs, ships, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam as long as he was bent. He was always looking for his next fix. He clung on this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working bar. Coyote was working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Cluey, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jack escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. Why this place is called Seamstress Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number of possible gain power and revenue. To bolster the numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it Seamstress Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there, and thus a rich tradition was born. So you're a former seamstress? No. Perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She is a smart woman and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's smart, why fear for her? Because she is in a dangerous line of work and there is always someone smarter, more prepared. Her room is upstairs. If you are looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her calm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my consciousness. Here's the key. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's go. Okay, what we have here? Uh, okay. Not with this build. So what we have here? And what do we have here? Okay, we have a couple of stuff and nothing there. Okay, let's go there first. Wow, nothing here, huh? Okay. I don't know, I have the feeling that something was on that other, but I don't remember. Okay. Chicago skyline, done with. Here we have, looks like we'll keep her both in box on the floor. Do we have anything here? No. And here? Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the diary in the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Read, read the entry. I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's grooms sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I don't know why they keep. Well, I know why they keep censoring the F word, but it makes no goddamn fucking sense. I said it. Whatever. It's getting fucking ridiculous. I want to I want to be with him with the real Paco, but this cutter drag. But with this cutter shit keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how it it's how I make cash, baby. He always said. I try to tell him he doesn't need to cash. He doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make in the seamstress union. But he still goes on these runs with these bozos all over my floor. I felt like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? As soon as the last cutter was out of the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled shit like that again, that he would be sleeping on the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me that it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want to leave. I want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year. Got my bartending license, got this apartment, and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me more than his involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from our life to for our life together. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. What we have here, a receipt for a Browning Max powder pistol from Jim Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns and hot woman turn her on. Alright. Next page. A handwrite poem, huh? Let's see. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind, or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi Paco. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the Cutters once. He leaves the apartment with see you in a few hours, baby, and returns later without comment. I don't know if he's really going to help. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject in conversation completely. But I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. The last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting up for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his side. I imagined that was I imagined that was I turned the key in the door. He perks and my God. I imagine that as I turn the keys in the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious for when I get the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. Alright, read the poem. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave poetry to others. Great! Third page. There is a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she's smiling. The back of the photograph says Shadow scribbled on it. Scroll on it. A COD receipt for a special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Morris Meat Emporium, located near Pig Place Market. Zebra meat? Alright. Whatever you say, well, let's expect. Oh, next. Last page. A receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door. Set the combination 342436. Okay, 342436. That makes a pen. 342436. Hello there. Oh, never mind. The safe beeps cheerfully in response and the door comes open. Okay, what do we have here? A grenade. Interesting thing. Coyote's computer is ancient, probably finish it out of junkyard. I know how it feels. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes a dust-caked cause the dust-caked funds to spin up onto display screen password. Does she stole my computer? Whatever, never mind. Without a password, the only other button on the screen is password recovery. Alright. First childhood pet. Well, Shadow? Musical act. Was I supposed to know? Um, I think I remember the answer. The funny thing is that after 2 years not touching this game, I think I remember the answer. What's the name of your hometown? Oh damn, this one I don't. It was Chicago on the poster, right? Ah, let me see it again. Well, it is Chicago on the poster. Hmm. I didn't saw anything on her diary saying anything about um, and there's nothing here as well. Let me. Hmm. This door is closed, right? I don't remember if there is a way to discover the. I think. I will need to brute force it. Shadow, that I know. I'm almost sure about Chicago and Shadow. Let's try. Eh, okay. It's Shadow, that's for sure. Starfire? Hey! That worked. Calendar. 3 days ago. Meet with Delilah about gig. Today. Meet Paco for a date at Pike Place Market. Due in 30 minutes. Oh, interesting. Contacts. Coyote contact list has exactly one entry. Someone named Paco. There is no conlinks number or other contact information for him available. This does not seem like very useful list of contacts. A quick scan of her recent search shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. No, action figures? I'm starting to like this girl. Okay, Delilah about a gig and Paco in 30 minutes. Okay, Mrs. Kubota, do you know Paco? He's a ganger, a member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nice line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live longer. They don't live long. Have you heard of Maurice Meat Emporium? Her face twists in disgust. No, I am a vegetarian. Really? Damn, give me the receipt because you're well fed, my dear. Um, did you know Jim Parker's did you know Jim Parker's sold Coyote again recently? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here you need a gun just to take the trash out to the dumpster. Fair, fair, quite fair. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you'd go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'd call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Ah, Gambate kudasai. Good luck. Okay. Or should I say Gambate kudasai? Anyway, let's move on. And save, just to be sure. Or not, because I can't. Alright, let me see. Oh, only one karma, huh? Alright. Um, okay, and I think I'll stick with this for now. Yeah, now I can save. Oh, come on. No, I still can't save. Okay, fine. Let's move on. Pike Place Market. You catch a cab from Thursville to Pike Place Market in the mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 9 wow 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal, a melting pot of the a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the signs, sound, and smell of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Um, okay, seems like down is the way to go. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completed, undivided attention. Man, are you a beautiful elf? But you could be so much more. What you're selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to the more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. Okay, I'll bite. What are the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life? The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. I know where this goes. Hmm, okay. So, Paco, how are you doing? The kid is in front. The kid in front of you sports a trademark yellow. Sport the trademark mark yellow of the Cutter's gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, Dandelion Eater. What do you want? You don't happen to be looking for Coyote, would you? That that's none of your fragging business. That's none of your fucking business. Come on. Who the hell are you? I'm Medusa. Oh, wait. Let me see. Which of the options? I'm Medusa, I'm looking for Coyote, I need to ask her some questions. I'm the one going to pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote. Relax. We're on the same team. I'm Medusa. I was just at the union. Your girlfriend gone missing, and I'm helping to find her. I'm the one who's going. I'm the one who's going to pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote, and I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find her yourself. I was just at the union. She missed she's missed two shifts, and Mrs. Kubota hasn't been able to reach her on her count. The tough guy's swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Delia? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. Ever heard a place called. Okay, I think I can choose both. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutter to take side gigs though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking a new work. Wait a minute. Shit! I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it! Tell me where she went. The Royal Apartments. The landlord, Steve J, runs a drug rig out that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from out from under Steve J's nose. She must have taken the job. I'm sure of it. And if this and if his thugs caught her, there's a green determination in Paco's eye. I'm going over there. You're coming? Don't worry. Well, she's my own lead. I'll help you. I'll help you to get back, but you better get able to hand yourself. One more thing. I'll help. Hmm. One more thing. Coyote had a receipt for zebra meat from a place called Maurice Meat Market. Ever heard of it? Zebra meat? What? Look, that shop's just down the block if you want to check it out. But I'm going to the Royal, with or without your help. What's it gonna be? I'll help you. I'll, I'll help you get Coyote back, but you better be able to handle yourself in a fight. Things might get ugly. Of course, I know my way around a fight. Steve J better be ready for a word of hurt, a word of pain. Whatever. Paco curls. Oh my! Paco curls his hand into a fist. Now let's get moving. The Royal is just a few blocks from here. Alright, alright. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eye becomes hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford anymore. Relax, man. My friend just have a question. You must be married. Do I look like a fat old man to you? I'm Manny. Maurice, my dad. Now what do you want? What what would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I would recommend that. Tough as nails. We most sell it to corp security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, drag. That's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhounds. Steve Jace keep locked up in the Royal, and if she never pick it up, whatever. Anything else? Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope. I don't. I don't go in much for that shaman stuff. I have the recipe for an order of zebra meat. You still have it for me? I'll look it up. Yeah, got it right there, right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now. What's the problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that you gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our union. My dad stood up to them, and he's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter's ranks anyway. I couldn't do shit about it even if I wanted. Tell that to my dad. I don't have I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. You're right, Paco. Let's get moved. Let's get going. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman, dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh, oh no. Is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it. Pull yourself together. Take a look. Is it her? Paco steps forward and breathes in a huge sigh of relief. No, no, it's not her. Thank God. Look, let's not hang out too long, alright? Two men Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over the victim again. It look it's too bad. Whatever happened here, I'm not going to let anything like that happen to Koyat. I don't think there's anything here. So let's see. A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene behind her. You spot the lively face of the organ grinder coroner Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. And who might you be? It's all right, officer. She's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick. Hello, Dresden. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man killer? Uh, Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Reaper murder. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Reaper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work, I got hand it to him. Our Reaper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratched his head absently minded, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. Okay. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden, worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving the work when it happened. Can you can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any sign of struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Yet, she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I don't know until I can run some tests back on the lab. I thought to run the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenario, Dresden laughs. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I would cover for her on this one. Plus, I want the Seco couch. Okay, that's fair. Inside of magic inside of magic use here, there was evidence of unusual explosion in the alley where Sun died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he will call you. He'll call in a full magical forensics team though, just to be sure. So The Reaper takes somewhat livers and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic significance for the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure I. Oh man. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Reaper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back to the body, but then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going before he shows up. Good call. Anyway, um, stepping like that on the blood and all, whatever. I will say nothing. The plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Reaper. Luck for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleased to meet ya. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure that much out. He's been looking at the body though, so he might have more. Me? I've been scanning the rest of the scene for witness, but no luck so far. Damn Reaper, might as well be a ghost. I take you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Reaper that I should know about? Ha! Plenty, if you ask McCluskey. But the truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thank you for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute. You haven't put a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see, I make you make a contribution fund. I put you on the list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested. Well, I'm always interested in finding about any new orphans you discover. Excellent. Shall we say 300 million? Even 100 million would make a big difference for an orphan these days. He makes a face. Yeah, well, some orphans have more expensive tastes than others. 200. You can take it or leave it. Deal. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. We get any useful new leads on the Reaper, I'll give you a call. Now, I'd better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. And an elf. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, An old-fashioned bow tie gives him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notes you approach and locks his eyes on you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder facility this body will be removed to? Whoa! I didn't even know elves could be that ugly. The elf's smile doesn't flicker. I'm sure there are a great many things you don't know, elf. But never mind. A good evening to you and your friend the coroner. Not suspicious at all, you know? Not at all. Huh? Where? He's gone now, but he was asking about the body, wondering which organ grinding facility it would be taken to. Interesting. Well, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts. Sure, but that's pretty poor. But that's a pretty poor form to inquire at the site of a murder. An ugly elf, eh? I'll keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. You get it. Sergeant Aguirre over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? He chuckles. Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get in McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. Hey, thanks, Dresden. Okay, let's move on. Hello there, Frank. The orc before you wears a standard stuffer shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept and well fitted, but tear the tears stream down his large crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. Hoi friend, everything okay? No. The orc takes a deep breath before looking up. That's my friend on the pavement over there. Blind luck. We worked here 3 years together, and now, well, I guess the Reaper got her. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She had to wear those huge glasses and hold things right up to her face. But she got new eyes about a year ago. An idea of an idea how she scored the new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk much about it. Just called her stroke. Just called it her stroke of good luck. I guess that luck ran out. Seen anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. I'm a stuffer shack, but no, nothing stranger than usual. Did Lucy have any enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. That guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be. until she find for until she filled a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack early today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Hell, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got some last minute customers. He signs. That's all I need to know. Thanks for your help, and I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you wouldn't have to be part of the investigation, would you? Um, in my own way. Why do you ask? Well, Luz had his Luz had this necklace, a intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day. Said her mother gave said her mom gave it to her when she was at when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff all of her stuff be bagged and placed in evidence storage until Seventh Ward awakens. Well, I just thought if you could somewhat get that necklace back before the Lone Star cleans everything, I could send it back to her family. I feel like I own her that much. I understand. If I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it to you. Thank you for your help, friend. You know where to find me. Yes, I'm that kind of guy. Or girl, in this case. Oh, damn. Can I help you? Well, if it will help you, it means it won't be helping my class kid. What an asshole. I love it. Oh god, I love it. Damn, that was. Oh my god, that was perfect. Oh, damn it. Hmm. I've got it right here, Frank. You can send this to her family. As he takes the necklace from you, you can sense a weight lifting from Frank's shoulder. I'm glad I can do this much for Lucy, at least. Thank you, friend. I own you. Good point. Okay. Right. Wow, I have another 7 karma. God damn it. So, let me think. I don't think I'll be needing any of this for now. So, though it's not like I'm gonna be able to. Hmm. You know what? Fine. Let's go. Oh. Hmm. The royal apartments. Ow. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's few street lamps here, and what's light what light there is flickers with with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything better than this. The better than life shit is the newest drug on the market. You don't need to you don't need a good life. You can slot someone else, live through them, and rack your brain in the process. The front door of the royal apartments aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sun's murder. The royal apartments. What a hole! Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Paco trails off. We're here to take care of business. Let's get let's get to go. Wow, let's get to it. The hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Steve's J gets their rent money and their drug money. Oh well, if Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may they may have known she was coming. Oh, I think I fucked it up. I think I should have. Oh, the yeah. I Let's see. The woman stretched herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare me some nuyen? My credit stick's a little light too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? You've got a stink on you, junkie. Drop the ships, get clean. You look like you could use a break. All you need a few million for a barren life ship, right? Okay. I got nothing left to give, lady. It's all goes to details. Everything, please. Maybe I can treat you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today? Armed and looking for trouble? Yes. No. Hell. What do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything. Everything, please. You're far too gone to help me, or anyone. I think I use... Yeah. Let's see. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are you? Are ya? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Grumps. I'm just looking for information, then I'm gone. Things are pretty bad here, but I can make them even worse. Now tell me what you've seen today. You have quite a vantage point here. Bet you don't miss much. Seen anything special today? Yeah, everything in this body has gone to rust, except my eyes and ears. Bit of commotion upstairs earlier. Steve's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than usual. More gunfire than there usually is this time of day. God damn it. That's not good, did you see? Plan on doing what happened next? Couple of Steve's men come around, asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Steve holed up? He's got a whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. Sounds like a yacht's run went sideways on her. Great, now this is an extraction. Great, now this is an extraction. Hey old man, you know how to get upstairs? Oh, no, I used right. Great. You've been right friendly. But I can't get on the wrong side of Steve J. I'm sure you understand. Look, we're here to save her. Do you really want that your fate's on your conscience? Damn it, you're right. You can go through my place. Ah, yeah, that's right. But first... Stop your bleeding. Your boy has debts, and we're collecting it. Please, Riker. No, he's my son. Ow. Get your ass back in the squats before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Steve? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You pig, give Zipper back now or you'll bleed on me? Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. He covers his face with his hand. Oh God, no, please. This is my home. Get out! What was that all about? Why do you care? It's my son. That bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of Steve J's goons, Riker. He runs the filthy BTL squad across the hall. My son, Zipper. He's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lure him with those damn ships. Better than life. Ha! What a lie. And now they're torturing him on there. Why would they do that? Those sickos have SingSense recording studio over there. Overheard them say they have a special gas up in the penthouse. They plan to torture her with the recording of my son's dying breath. That must be Coyote. They got her up there. Are you going to get yourself together, or do you need me to force some sense into you? Yeah, you're right. I'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while we're saving our friend. Thank you. But before, let me... here we go. You're a strong boy, right, Paco? Let me do a thing here. How I do? There's a way to pass. I don't remember if there is a way to pass my stuff to someone else. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is a way. Well. Haven't seen you here before, lady. Looking to go somewhere special? A scream echoes through the pipes of the other rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? He smiled with his mouth, but his eyes said predator. Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of a Yakuza execution BTL. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested. I heard you're in the middle of a recording. Sure am. My gear is a state of art if you can believe it. Oh, I'm looking for something very special, something vile. Look around, clearly. I'm not going to be offended by any idea you can come with it. The thug looks like he's thinking hard for a moment. Whoa, you're one sick bastard. I like it. Perfect timing too. I could use a trigger man for a little project I've got going. Come with me. Who's this, Riker? Can you see I'm busy here? This lady here has exotic tastes. She wants to help us out, and is willing to pay for the privilege. That and the copy of the recording. Well, as long as Mr. J gets what he needs, I see no reason we can't make a little extra at the same time. I think young Zipper here is just about spent. Now, just give me a moment to hook the recording rig to our friend here and she'll have quite the BTL for her personal collection. I love this. You know what would make a great BTL? What? What I'm gonna do to you? Surprise, motherfucker. Boom shakalaka. Let me see, you just have that. Wow. Great. Let me see. What's the difference? Damage 7, damage 7. This deals 7. This one's 6. Wow, you missed the second one, huh? Well, haste time. Oh, I forgot to come. Oh, I didn't bought. Yes, that's right. Bye bye, baby. Hello, Zipper. You got a luck day, kid? If I were you, I would play safe from now on and you don't get luck twice. You better lay low for a while. You got luck, kitty. You got luck, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safe from now on. You don't get luck twice. Oof. I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Uh-huh. Thank you for that. Let me take a look here. What's this? You access the computer. BTL library. The database has a vast array of BTLs covering all topics, from disturbing and sad to romantic and adventurous. Okay, be happy. Alright. Whatever. Hey, Daddy. Zipper's okay. Thank you so much. And now let's try to get the back door. If it still works. The wall is crumbling here. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairway leading up, but it seems it can only be accessed through the locked apartment next door. Well, it's not locked anymore because I had enough charisma. Once we got upstairs, I'm not leaving until I find Coyote or I'm dead. You get it? I get it. Let's do it. The penthouse. The penthouse suite. Steve J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic even, but now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. Okay. The only thing marrying, the only thing marrying the penthouse pseudo luxury is a woman's cry of pain in distance, followed by laughter. Someone's being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. Ooh, I suppose it's a good idea to spend a little more karma. Okay. 4. I think here I got all that I wanted. Okay. And save. Well, I don't think they noticed us so far. Wow, really, boy? Now it's better. Okay. Scout forward. Oh, they didn't notice us yet. That's good. What? Oh, now he noticed. Oh, oh. Wow. You really think you can come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? Wow, that was a horrible impersonation. Do you think you can come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? I know who you are. You're the guy I'm gonna kill. Who you are, don't want to know who I am. You're the guy who needs to shut up. That was actually a good answer. Not gonna deny that. Miss it, but she nails it. Okay, fine. Okay, one last. Ow. Ow. That was a beautiful shot. Wow. Oof. Wow, you get quite fucked up, eh? Okay, reload. Oh, come on, I should... Beautiful shot. Now you move there and reload. Ow. Ow. Okay, 9-8. I'm getting that shot. Wow, that was a good shot. You can't shoot any of them, really? Okay, let's do like this then. Good. Reload and right there. And one more. And bye-bye. But no, I can't. And with a blood gurgle, Steve J is no more. Okay. The room is beyond the bar. The room beyond the bars is a stink jumble of burned flesh and dog fluff. Our enormous hellhound is its fur streaked with whip marks. Grows low. My God. The eyes of a second hellhound burns menacingly in the corner. Shove the zebra meat through the bars. The hellhounds devour the zebra meat in a few massive bites, and they let out a content growl. Open the door. Alright. I don't want to open the door immediately. First I'll move there, then I'll move there. Confirm, reload. This. Reload. Time to kick the door. Oh, come on, really? And that's it, baby. No, not yet. I almost forgot something important. There is a way. There is something around here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there it is. Come on, I remember there was stuff here. Give me a second. I don't remember. I need to look it up. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how I do that. Anyway. Hello, Coyote. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? Just another professional. I need to ask you some questions. Right now, I'm the lady who's saving your ass. That's look quite right. Right now, I'm the lady who's saving your ass. And by the way, you have a little scratch right there on your face. You know, a little scratch. I can see that, and I appreciate it. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Cubitt has that med lab in the basement. No, Coyote speaks through gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first. I stash of the gems. Delilah? I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I need I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured figured it might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body is beginning to shake. Coyote, you need medical attention. Forget the job. Let's get out of here. Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find those gems and I'll find those gems for you. Then meet you there. Coyote as looks as though she's about to argue, but she says no. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Oh, that's how then. I forgot that you could do that. I remember now we can open this. And check this out. Oh, that's good. Well, 25, not that much. And another 75, but that's not what I'm looking for. I suppose it's here or there then. I'm almost sure there's something here. I may be wrong. Oh, great! I didn't remember it had another fight. Amazing! Fantastic! Get fucked! Ow! Wow, we have quite some life there. And I have quite some bullets. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Haha! Oh, there. Okay, alright. Either way, I suppose. Oh, it needs to be by the... Okay. Let me check a thing. Oh, wow. It's a lot of karma. Let me think. I will hold this up because I'm not quite sure if I need conjuring or spellcasting. I need to check it out. Yeah, I'll hold it for now. And here... Yeah, alright. A mission well done. I should have chosen the hard one. Oh, return to the Union. Despite Coyote's clean desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the Simsat Union. Heads raised, and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag on her clawed up face. She winces, but manages to keep control of as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It will be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Ow. Oof. Not Mrs. Kubotan is standing by herself when Paco walk carries the mangled and bleeded coyote in the union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet, fast. By the time she rounds the bar and meets you, Coyote is the color of wet speckle, and there's something new in her eyes. Fear. Ooh. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Wow. Woman, how dare you miss two shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kubota. I had a run that went bad. Soka, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. I will only It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracts me from my business. Hi, Mr. Kubota. My apologies again. Sherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, man. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford the cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Kitty, the debt of honor. Now go, bleed elsewhere. Yes, man. Believe me, you don't want to have a giddy. Hmm. Okay. Her anger at Coyote rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them out, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Medusa. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours. Consider it yours while your word keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you my remun- remuneration. I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. I am honored, Mrs. Kubota. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that there is more to the union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you'll find vendors selling the best gear that Black Market has to offer. A fully equipped cyberdog and a secure place to rest when the shit hits the fan, as they say. My, you are quite an entrepreneur. Indeed. Normally, I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Thank you. You have anything else to say? Oh, you have it. How else may I be of service? Is Mr. Delilah here tonight? Yes. Mr. Delilah in Mr. Delilah in the back bar. That's usually where he does business. You mentioned Coyote's crusade. What is it? Coyote grew up in the Royal, but managed to escape that. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to the town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. Sorry. He was introduced to synth ships and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote has been tearing her way through ship houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. My God. Um, if you don't mind, how did you get involved in all this? I am a former runner. Now, I provide a safe haven and a marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Are any Johnsons or fixers here tonight? In addition to Mr. Delilah, you may wish to speak to Van Grass. He is often staged side. Van Grass is most often a receiver of found articles, but he occasionally has work. I'll be going now. Thank you. Van Grass. Van Grass is busy talking on his calling, checking his head-ups displays, and monitoring to a runner standing nearby, and motioning to a runner standing nearby. All at the same time. He's an intense little man, and get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. This is good. Talk to Mrs. Kubota said you're a fixer. He still hadn't looked at you. He's going a mile in a minute. Not for you tonight, sorry. I'm doing a thing right now, important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey lady, one more thing. He combs his conning for a moment, tilts his head your way, but you can't see he is still staring at his hut. I'm a fence too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Alright. You bet I will. John clean on John leans on his seemingly brand new mop and surveying the crowd at the union. Thank you. Hey Johnny, I'm looking for where Cherry took Coyote. The piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. But oh, he's not here yet. Alright, so first Mr. Cluey. The hooking draw bouncer in the immaculate suit stands as impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is the only real indication that the man ever moves. The nods on He nods to you when you approach. Evening. I see Coyote is back, looking only for a little worse for weird. We have to thank for that. The having her back part, yes. I didn't rough her up, if that's what you're wondering. Um, the let me think. The having her back part, yes. You have you have the gratitude of everyone here, especially mine. Couldn't stomach losing on anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. You you feel protective over the people here. Guess it's your job to care. You're just a big old sheepdog, aren't ya? Not the comparison made most not the comparison made of most trolls, but I'm happy to defy expectations. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Haven't mind so far. You hear anything else about Sun's death? People are saying it was the Reaper, but people say a lot of other things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. You know where else I can find a fence? Yeah, I think Van Grass that is at the bar near the state. Dwarf with a sidebar I cannot miss. How long have you been working for Mrs. Scuba? I crawled in her after I woke. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here since ever since. Do you have a, do you have to pay extra for a manicure on hands that big? Come on. It's not the size they charge for. It's not the size they charge more for. It's for the blood under the fingernails. Good point. Mhm. The piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built, but doesn't look like anyone has played in the earnest for almost as long. Inspect the piano. The piano seems normal until you notice that it is very rigid. Upon further investigation, it's because the piano is bolted to the wall. A close look to the floor reveals squid marks, indicating that the piano slides to the left. Play chopsticks. You're a natural. You should give up Shadowrunning and become a touring pianist. Johnny does not look impressed. Wow. As you slowly pick the notes out on the keyboard, they spark, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. Well, 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 what we have here? Well, let me start by this. Okay, that's there. Confirm. Let's move. Before talking with her, let me see what else we have here. Algernon, Algernon. Past the bar, the edges of a safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man sees only half of this helm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space while his body pedals his otherworld wares. Good evening, young elf, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I'm Algernon Halfgreen. To ease your way to the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical poking, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of the spirits. Let's see what you have. I know exactly what I'm looking for, and he doesn't have it yet. I want more haste. But he doesn't seem to have it yet, sadly. Well, thank you. Everything Mersmer. Come on. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help you to keep you on the right side of the ground. Take a look. Do you have anything better? Not yet. So, bye bye. Theodore Buster Grubberman is is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests that straight lines of a military officer uniform. His hair is cropped short, high, and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture is of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be notable but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, reasoning factor, tensile strength, and of course price. Bunker Buster Grumman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you are in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? Let's take a look. Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends on occasion. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons on guarantee to meet strict UCAS military specs or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades if you so desire. And if that wasn't enough, I also teach a safety and instructional course every week. This week we're covering violence. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. So what can I get you? Let's see, you have a better shot. Ooh, you have a better shot, and I like it. Thank you. I want to buy more, excuse me. If you have something that I want to buy, of course. No, you don't. You don't. Okay. How did I? There was a way to sell things. Oh, here. That. Thank you. Nothing right now, thank you. And finally, David Fry II. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bits, Storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. David Fry II. I know that I look. I know that I look. Don't let the size of the shop fools you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. And if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made it for you. Any question I can answer or anything gear you need. Or I can answer or anything gear what? Is that right? Anyway. What's a deck? Great. You jack into the matrix or in the context of a run. When you jack into the local node of the facility you're in, the deck determines how many programs and ESPs you can carry and the firepower of your base matrix attack. Decks have IP. When the deck's IP is reduced to 0, you get booted from the system, and it will hurt. What's a program? A program in the Matrix allows you to defend your avatar against countermeasures and enemy deckers. There are a wide variety of different programs for attack and defense at different power levels. As you progress as a decker, you can use more powerful versions of these programs. What's a SPC? Johnny, you want to take it? You want to take this? My God! Johnny, you want to take this one? Sure. When you infiltrate a facility on a run, you have a team. When you jack into the Matrix, you are all alone. That's where the ESPs come in. A ESP is a highly advanced artificial life program which when you deploy it, manifests as another team member in the Matrix. Different types of ESPs have different abilities. What do you have for sale? Nothing that interests me. I'm not a decker. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to our resident decker and my good friend John Clean. While in the same overhauls that you saw in upstairs, down here, leaning over the workbench cramped with circuit boards, cables and chips, John Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Have to be of help if I can be. How is decking used? The decking skill is often used just on terminals in the real world to get information, hack doors, etc. But occasionally a run will have the option or the requirement to go into the local matrix LAN of the facility you are infiltrating in order to gain access to vulnerable information or control more important things in the real world. Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rap for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. Half the matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. And I think it is in the both the second and the third game, which we're gonna play in future streams. Both the second and the third game, You actually end up like a janitor to infiltrate. One is a residential and the other one is a corporation. Both games gonna do that. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Is it true that you were part of the Echo Mirror team? Let me take this one. Listen, I've known the guy for over a decade and has been smart enough not to tell me. So he is sure as hell not going to tell you anything about those days. For your help and his, best to let the subject drop. Alright, see you around. Now let's talk with her, which, wow, her arm is already on the table. Great. Dr. Sarah Castle, make it, make it quick. I need to operate. Thanks for thanks for helping me out back there. Oh my god. Oh my god. The options. Oh, the options. Look like you could use a hand. Oh my god. Ouch. Bad joke right there. My specialty, baby. That's me right there. If you know my tweet, you know that I do that all the time. Anyway, she looks down at her mangled arm. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to ask you to go sit in the waiting area. Watch some TV or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Mr. Kubota never said what kind of cyberarm she paid for. I have some questions first. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. I'm curious. I want something badass. Got one with a laser, with a laser sight. Man, I'm liking you a lot. You take what I give you, lady. Now, let's have a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm going to keep it. End story. Ah, man, I like this girl. Whatever you say, kid. With a swift move, she stinks a searing in Coyote's thigh. Night night. Hello there, how are you doing? Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thank you, Mrs. Kubota. Will have me working it off for the rest of my life. She knows she notes your expression. You look like you've got something on your mind. I have some questions. She flashes Oh dude. She flashes you a puzzled look. What kind of question? About Sam what? Sam what? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy shit! Sam, I can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I hear you like. I hear. Tell me about Sam. I hear you like him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. No account for taste, Sam made some bad jokes. Yeah, not when he was sober. He was chill and funny. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about the night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jack Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer too. She bit her, she bites her lower lips. I like gingers. Oh, girl, I'm liking you every second more. God damn it. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing and back and back but good. Tossing back good. Eventually, he got loud, the way that he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what. And Mrs. Kubota won in Jack. Mrs. Dewey wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out the back in the alley, and that's the last time I saw the Sam. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? She thinks. Standard Sam shit. How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? She thinks. Enemies. That's hard to say. Sam fighted hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion, but no, I don't think he had any enemies. At last, none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could cash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? Was him drinking? If if it was just drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything: booze, ships, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try to forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying? Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good even. Hard to imagine. He said his mom helped him out. Never had out though. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you to do something for me. What do you need, baby? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royal Run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the chance. Maybe I can take at another run at it when I recover. I will. Let me take a look here because she said something about Sam. The bunk is a mess and reeks. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching, searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Look at the image of the photo. The picture is of a blonde boy and girl, both about age of 14, sitting on a dock, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tightly around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Interesting. Written in a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish Sammamish State Park, Summer 2040. Alright. Okay then. Let's see if after. Well, I didn't talk with Dr. Castro yet, so let's see. In Shadowrun Cycles. What? Oh my god. Cycle. Sometimes have a tongue that is the size of your body to catch flies, make you have a nod or two when you try to say some shit. That's why most of the time I keep myself quiet, but keep myself quiet on a live is boring, so sorry for the tongue problems. In Shadowrunner cycles, the term doctor is often used quite literally to describe any sawbones with needle and thread. But in the case of the union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite complete with shamanic fetishes. This is sixth-worth medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follows you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are burned in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental to bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. I am surprised you were the one who patched her up. Impressive work. Sheen now fixed up her arm. That was a piece of work. You're welcome, Doc. And I got to say it was some work you did on her. Your talent may got two ways down here. Notion, now fixing her arm. That was a piece of work. Surprisingly routine, as it so happens. She notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in the Islam. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a crisis. I patched runners up, install and maintain their cyberwares, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? Tell me more about trauma kits. Trauma kits are full automated stabilization units that include a defibrillator, a spray-on, synthetic skin, and medical nanomachines. They can save a runner's life if you know to move fast enough. So if you are bleeding out, one of those can get you back on your feet. Exactly. But you have to be quick. This is Doc Wagon's own field tech, but even their stuff has its limits. What cyber do you have to avail? Oh my god. Funny thing, you're never gonna see me using any cyberware, despite the fact that I don't use magic so often. I see shamanic fetishes. You are a shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive preparation to proper heal. I am training in the ways I am trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the science world. I do my best to heal the whole patients. Interesting. What's that on your shoulder? This little guys this little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Now, not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. Alright, thank you. Let me check out if, now that I had the mission done, I have something new here, because I want that haste too. Not yet. Alright, seems like we need to go up the stairs. So, where are you? Mr. Delilah. Mr. Delilah. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untress, untress, untressable, with an untressable shotty on his back and a heavy vest under his trenchcoat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the one of the hair ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? Mr. Delilah, I have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. Uh-huh. We're with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. Mm, Coyote sent us. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives up his full attention. What didn't you say? Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs trying her new arm. Your run went south for her. She's getting stitched up. Uh-huh. She's getting stitched up. No kidding. Hmm. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So, who are two? Um, the guys who get your goods. What difference it does? It don't make no difference for me. Where's the stones? Uh, and you huh? Let's be funny. In an instant, in an instant, there's a jeweler's. Wow! In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. Moving quickly through what appears to be the most valuable stones, he stops when he can't find what he was looking for. He glares at you, furious, and throws the rest of the gems in your face. It's not here. What? He exhales and slowly wages his head as he speaks. Let me explain the way the world works to you. I hire someone to do a job. They do it. Then they get paid and we party happy. Now, you have something that I paid Coyote to get for me. That makes mine. So you give me the pedal and we won't make any more work for John Quinn. Maybe if you told me more about the pedal, it might jog my memory. Double the fee and the pedal is yours. Was there another stone? Like a pedal? Some sort of lardoid? I forgot. Here you go. Asshole. In your line of work, a short memory can be an asset. This was not one of those times. Coyote may not have told you, but the penalty for being late with a delivery was no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the gems I threw in your damn face. Mr. Delilah looks up and down, takes you all in, smiles to himself. Listen, you look like the sort of woman who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. He dismisses you with a wave. Looks like you impressed him. I know a fence for those gems. Vangrass, follow me. You have anything else to say? I don't remember. Oh, okay. I think that answers my question. Now let's see if I remembered right and got the right language. I think it was corporative to talk with this guy and get some extra money. Vangrass is fitting me with a cyber eye while nodding on his PDA. You're back, still busy. What's your story? I can see you're a busy man. He nods his head. That's right, and so I wouldn't bother you if it hadn't come into possession of these hairstones. You have his attention. Hairstones, huh? Let's see these hairstones. Oh, I didn't have enough charisma. And it was academic. Damn it. Well, I choose poorly. You hear the servos in Vangrass Cyber's eye whirr as its magnifying lens spills in position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where do you get this shit? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. See, if at least I had the wrong one and not enough strength. But so it's academic. For a perfect run, you want the academic one, not the corporate, the academic. I think no, I think then it's the academic and the corporate. I'm not sure. We're gonna see. Done. Give me your breadstick. Well, damn it. And I think that's it. Let me check here. Yes. You know what? I may go for another hour. Maybe do the next part of the story, and that's it for today. Let's see. You're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves games will be on soon. Wanna take a load up and watch with me? Uh, did Sam have a sister? Her brown froze. Yeah, I think he did. He mentioned her once. It didn't sound like they got along that well. Whoa, you're calling ships, and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. Are all cops on the take? Are all cops on the take as happy as you? Are all cops on the take as happy as you? Yeah, we have our own clubhouse and everything. As per our discussion, I'm informing you of another Reaper murder. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down to the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You're there now? Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives. The image on your PDA dissolves as the call ends. Another Reaper mother? Where? The docks. I've got to go. Okay, listen. I want your help. You dragged me out of that royal before. Something bad. Okay, listen. I want your help. You dragged me out of that royal before. Something bad happened. Worse, worse than get my arm torn off. And Sam was my friend. You... Oh, wow. It just go over me. Okay, listen. I want your help. You dragged me out of the royal before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. And Sam was my friend. You head to the docks, and I'll find if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Uh, Thanks, I appreciate it. And let me check again. I want that haste too. Come on, give me that haste too. That's what I want. No, probably just after the mission. Okay. You know what? Let me make a little note here. Just to make sure that next time I play the game, I will remember. I will remember that I need to get the academic one. Okay, noted. Let's proceed. Okay, let me take a pee, drink some water, and I'll be back in a second. Oof. All right, let's go. The South Seattle docks. Leaving the Seamstress Union behind, you head to the docks. The Reaper killed some, and maybe he or she slipped up with this last victim. Left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle, South Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matter. The rain the rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets repurposed in makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. This disre- disreputable of this district middle name. Disreputable is this district middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse. It's located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gates. I. Mm, oh, wow, that's a nice plane. Shame it's broken. Anyway, I don't remember if there is anything around here that's interesting to pick up. hmm Lone Star Guard. The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-minded, like he might shot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? Hmm. Security. I know there's another way to get in, so I don't think you need security. I'm working with Lone Star on the crime scene, investigating the NTSB warehouse. I'm looking for my kitty cat. Hello, kitty. Hey, kitty. I'm the new maintenance guy. This is my first day. I'm gonna go dumb here. I'm looking for my Kit Kat. Here's Kitty. Sure you are. And I'm Lawfern, the king of dragons. Beat it. Uh, okay, time to use some interesting stuff. Hey, you're looking for a good time? Not me, a friend of mine. I need you to have some fun with the guard by the fence around the corner. She looks at your she looks at you knowingly. Alright, 20 buys you 5 minutes distraction. Then I've got to get back to work and earn some real money. Okay, excuse me, I'm picking that. Uh-huh. Who raised that? A pack of wolves? That their that their ladder is rightfully mine. Ah, I'm not taking it far. Little, just an, I just need a little boost over the fence. Oh, you're baking the NTSB warehouse too? If you see then any of, wow. If you see any of then airplane blankets or pillows, snag me one. All right. Oh, there. You know, I wouldn't mind to do that to him. I believe there is something around here to pick up. I don't quite remember where, but I remember there is something. Uh, Come on, I was almost sure that was something around here. Damn. I'm probably remembering it wrong. Huh. Alright, I think. Mm-hmm. The warehouse. Inside the large gray warehouse is a typical Inside the large grey warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceiling adorned with girders and rickety catwalks, top top a huge utilitarian utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet the concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet of Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Reaper's last victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you on the door. At the door. It seems this case haven't leaked to the press yet. Lone Stars or no, you've got a job to do. Wow. Um, Hello there. Took your sweet time, didn't ya? You know the traffic these days. Fill me in. I'm busy woman. Who's the corpse? I thought we'd agreed to work together on this. You know the traffic these days. Fill me in. We had time to go over the evidence while we were en route. Turns out this might not be a Reaper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher, the National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage of plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was stealing secrets. Idiot, idiot kept records. Scientist doesn't make good criminals. That get you killed. Spilling. Uh, Scientists don't make good criminals. Tell me about it. Some runner look some runner like you probably off him to cover up his corpse. Wow. Tell me about it. Some runner like you probably off him to cover up his corp master's involvement and try to make it look like a Reaper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. I will. I will. Where is it? Oh, here. Oh, first here. First here. This appears to be a victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. This appears to be victim's locker. Oh, wow. Inspect the comb. The comb is black plastic and has some wiry gray hair stuck on it. Okay. Computer. The researcher's work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigator. Read the notes of Case 95. Case File 95, Federated Boeing Jetliner, corporate owner Ares. The plane had several mechanical issues resulting in the Mayday at 3:04 on June of 17, 2053. At 2:45 a.m., the pilot report that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. On 2:49 a.m., the co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. At 2:58, the pilot cannot be contacted or located by the plane steward. At 3:04, the co-pilot radios in a mayday. At 3:12, the plane crashed into an empty field in the western North Dakota. Okay. Case File 96, Pratt and Whitney unnamed. Redacted, great. 98. This file is corrupted. Great again. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case of File 96, the crash of the Ares jetline near to UCAS and Sioux Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of equipment failure. Reading further in the investigation notes, however, you'll find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the research notes on your PDA, living computer. Okay, what else you have here? That's close. Okay. Mr. Dresden, again. Medusa, surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Officer Aguirre tipped you off. Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday, or your credit stick did. At any case, he chuckles. Anyway, surprise! We've got another Reaper victim on our hands. Look like, looks like business is good for Dio Amar these days. Ha! Yes, indeed. The victim's male, mixed Native American descendant, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looked like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite quite gruesomely and quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they want before they start cutting. Not much else to tell you, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of this surgery. Um, an idea of which organs. Nice hole there where the. Mhm. Nice hole where the chest was. So, what was on the butcher's shopping list? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the within the chest cavity. Is McCluskey get any close to the suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that though. Oh my. How's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm impaired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, man? I don't think a gig officer's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. It sounds like the Reaper is taking a different trophy for each victim. Son's livers, this guy's lungs, and theories. Sorry, I don't do terrorists. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was a massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplanted, were transplants, which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also transplanted. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I personally examined. I examined. One of one of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I found if I find that more the victims had organs transplanted, I'll let you know. Who's the woman over there? No clue. She just showed up. Next next to kin next of kin, I think. Okay, and you are? Shannon Houseguy. You're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. Uh, I'm independent. What's your relationship with the dead man? The suspicion in her voice and eyes departs almost instantly when the subject turns to the deceased. He's my brother. I I've been trying to speak with him, but I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirits to rest. Where, where there are, were there any other witness? There's got to be a way to force me to talk. I can tell you're used to shouldering heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. Were there any other witness? Not so far as I can tell. Not among the living anyway. Realization, realization then dawn, realization then dawns. Oh God! Realization then dawns, bringing the light back into her eyes. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closed her eye and concentrated, drawing, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are other spirits, other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration, as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and picks you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belongs to the victims, I believe that I can summon the spirit speaks with us. I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need the I'll need at least I'll need at least two such objects. Can you find them for me? Of course. Okay. Dum 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 dum. Where am I gonna find this? Let's try this place first. There were some stuff. Inspect the comb. As you read the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands. As you read the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end, and when you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Hard. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You pop the comb. Uh-huh. Okay, I need something else though. Oh. Oh. What's this? Okay. Let's check that out. Hello there. It's hard to say whether this is a heap of items and refuse to recover from a plane crash or simple trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Dig through the trash. A stick substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring is made out of burnished steel formed into the shape of a small salmon. An immense primal fear washes over you as you touch the surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. Dented lunchbox, a dented pin lunchbox that seems better day. You can barely make out the face of the grinding troll on the front. Breadstick, ooh, surprising, the breadstick is still functional. You slot it in your PDA and 200 million is added to your account. Oh, that's good, that's good. Money, money. And there's something here. There is a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. Dig through the shoes, you'll find nothing interesting about the shoes in the pile. Well, I think we find what you came from. Let's see. It feels as thought you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the object you found, she closes her eyes and chants over them for a minute. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I needed. All I'll need. It shouldn't. It shouldn't take me long to. What the hell is all of this? Officer Agihi trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She is the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer, not some savage drunk circle. Isn't this standard procedure to contact the next kin? That's her brother, makes it her business. Okay, man, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out of here. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. Shannon. Shannon Halfsky. Why I read her name again? God, I'm going to the auto mode. That man is an ass. Well, in that we agree. She stares she stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clouds carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. The spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. We'll come back later once the coast is clear. And the corpse like this one tied up place for long. Not not looking good, but not looking good now, but do you have any plans for this evening? A little breaking and entering, perhaps, under cover of darkness. You sure you're up for this? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of this. As long as you can deliver, I can make worth a while. It means your If it means your brother killer doesn't take another life, then yes. Mm, as long as you can deliver, I can make it worth a while. Don't worry, I always follow through. Now, since we have since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kind of people we need. Just as much. Good. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. She produced a fistful of crumpled million from inside her leather pocket. Starts to count on it, then shows the whole wad on you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Alright, if you say so. As you start to leave the warehouse, your calling chirps and the face of Coyote pops on the screen. Coyote looks tense. Hoi, Medusa. You in the middle of something? Just get jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. No problem, Water. Just getting jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. I hear you. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royal. BTL pushers like Steve J run the squads. My run my world when I was growing up. Sounds nasty. Her brow froze. It was, for all kinds of reasons. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers, bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dim trips and started using him for all sort of shit. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. I guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. Her face lights up. She's running hot, has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed in herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You're in? I need you right now. Hmm, on my way. I knew it'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Coyote's Crusade. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appear to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you wave your way through the tenements. She walks purpose, purposely, purposeful, my God, purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. Your circle, your cycle around the back of the building, and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom hung of a fire escape ladder, and pulls it down. Without without a signal, she starts to climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worried and starts up the ladder. Thanks for meeting us, Medusa. I own you one. New seat, new suite. I figured you could use backup. I may find a way to make. I can find a way to make this pay off. Let's get it done. I have a killer to find. Maybe I can find a way to make this pay off. You never know. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know some sister Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the unions later today. Hope that helps. Uh, Good job, thanks. She looks at you, her scared face soft. Least I can do. All right, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of these squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Damn, I have 17 points. Okay. Um, you know what? I'll need those points. So Excellent. Well, as I was saying, let's do it another day, because right now I need to go. Thank you everybody for watching, and I see you in the next run. Bye for now.